Good afternoon, everybody. It's Saturday. And I'm back and ready to, for the most part, to get back to some code in here. What was the thing I was going to, something looked wrong and I was going to fix it. What was I going to fix? Oh no, it wasn't that. I wanted to test that this is working. Aha, it is. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that chat is updating for me. Anyway, friends, let's see if this is correct. It is. Very good, very good. Welcome, everybody. Hope everyone's been having a good start to their weekend. It's been a bit rainy and dreary here, but hopefully others are able to see the sun and enjoy and partake in all of the sun dancing facilities. Yeah, it's we're back. Last night I was able to finally get over kind of the one hump that I was in where it was just trying to get applications to be registered in the system. So now I can register applications through the UI and edit those applications. I still need to add a change client secret page. I also think I need a change password page too, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think the users have a change password page yet. Unless I've completely forgotten, which is entirely possible I've completely forgotten. But let's see. Alright, password pop over. Registration. Yeah, I don't think. Oh, I do have a change password. Which is good because that means I can just basically copy this and change the wording around. That makes more sense. So that'll be good. Let's go generate client secret. So I can just say copy here, paste, and then rename this to change client HTML is good. I had the beginnings of that started as well, and then can fix all this up here. And I can wire it into where it needs to be, and get our message properties down here so I can see what I'm doing with that as we're going through here. But yeah, we're gonna I need to finish up the change client secret page. Oh, excuse me. I do have some coffee. Help wake my ass up here. Yeah, I want to finish that up. Also, the applications page, there's a total number of users authenticated column that I need to wire up still. So we can do that. I don't think that's going to take too much effort to do. And then basically at that point, I'm ready to kind of say that this is the initial push. I was thinking about right now, the developer console requires just a user role. You just have to be a user in the system and then you can access it. And I've thought about making that a developer role because I think that's going to be needed. It's just that in the absence of an admin page to be able to give that developer role thing, I'm not sure how I want that to work, because there's kind of two ways I want it to work. I want admins to be able to give developer privileges to people, or take them away, obviously. But also I want to, I want to provide a toggleable way, like something that we can turn on or off, that users can say, like, maybe there's a footer. I've been thinking about putting a footer on all the pages that has, like, normal footer information in it. But one of the things I wanted in there was to, like, have a link for developers, and maybe that takes you to a sort of to the developer landing page and say, like, if you wish to write third-party apps, click this button to give yourself permission, and that would then update your user with the appropriate role, and then you'd be able to get into the developer thing. So I don't know if I definitely want that at some point, but I'm wondering, I'm thinking of maybe not, the initial push I won't have it, but then the subsequent changes to it, when we get an admin console and stuff like that, that I'd start to do that. So we'll see at the moment. We'll see for right now. The other thing is, roles. So I want to try and push towards starting to look at the chat stuff. But in order to start looking at chat, I kind of have to have the concept of channels and everything in place. So, or at least a very basic concept of a channel in place. So from that, I think we're going to maybe start to get the concept of a channel in. I'm probably not gonna have all of the properties that we would eventually need for it, but I'll have, probably, the very beginnings of it. And then from there, you could then have like a channel landing page. But also that brings in the concept of a streamer dashboard as well, where you can make modifications to your channel and stuff, or even to create a channel. Because creating a channel is going to be on the user, like there's going to be a button that's like create a channel. It'll be on the user settings. But then like managing that and stuff is going to be under the channel dashboard, or the streamer dashboard, really. I don't know whether, I guess streamer dashboard is the better concept for it, because it's really going to have everything to do with the stream stuff, not with anything else going on. Because I do have an idea in my head of there being stuff for users, like badges and achievements and stuff like that that go beyond just, they're just for viewers, and then having things that are for streams and stuff. Because achievements there'll be like streamer achievements, but there'll also be like viewer achievements, I feel like, and like stuff like that kind of gets people interested in doing things. And so that comes down to like, my first thought is to put all that stuff under settings. The settings is really like your user dashboard, kind of. But there's also there's a argument that says like some of that stuff could be separate, like achievements and stuff is not really settings, so that could be like its own menu item, maybe. Without getting too crazy about where things are, or well, not getting too crazy about like having things completely separate from one another. Like I would like to put things, I would like to group things together, and I'm kind of wondering whether it makes sense to just have instead of calling it settings, just call it user dashboard, and then, or just call it, I guess, yeah. I guess it'd have to be user dashboard or something, or maybe even settings dashboard. One or the other. I guess user dashboard is probably the best. And then have settings just be a section under that, along with other things. Because, or I guess settings wouldn't be. It would be security. Would be like the section under it, I guess. Or I suppose it could be just count that. The count is another way of kind of putting all that together. Actually, it's probably a nicer way of putting it, because then you can manage all the aspects of your account instead of just calling it settings. So something like that might be. I'm thinking about some of that stuff and how that would impact things. So all that said, we got some things to think about, some things to look at. As I mentioned last night, we might dig a little bit into HTMX today, at least to see what I can do with it, begin to use it. I don't think I'm gonna wait on the UI stuff that I was looking at, the pen pots. I'm gonna wait on that. I'm gonna probably play around with that a little bit, just off camera, see what it looks like, what it feels like, because they've got a Docker image I can just bring down and use, and I'll see what's involved with that, and what that does for me and what it doesn't do for me. And then we'll see. We'll see how things go. I mean, that's a lot for today. I don't think I'm going to get through even a fraction of that, but you know, it's good to have some goals. Anyway, excuse me. So yeah, that's where we're at. Also, I'm kind of curious what just so I have something to kind of talk about. Game releases 2023. What new game release date? What do we got coming out? We got Assassin's Creed Mirage I'm playing. Where's the fall in there? That's already got Spider-Man 2, but that's only on the PS5, coming out on the 20th, so I can't do anything with that. Super Mario Bros. Wonder, which I'm not really thinking of playing. Oh yeah, Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. That is the 24th. I did want to play a little bit of that, so I got to kind of think about how that's going to slot into things, because I don't know. I doubt I'll be done Assassin's Creed Mirage by then. And Starfield's going to be going on for a very, very long time. So, no idea there. That's the 24th? That is only 10 days away. Oof. 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 I think Starfield is going to take a little bit of a back seat. Or maybe I'll only do Starfield on Sundays while some of these other games are around, because I have been waiting for this one. And then we got City Skylines 2 the same day, which is I'll have to get around to that when I get around to that. Ghost Runner 2, I didn't really like Ghost Runner 1, so that one doesn't really do anything for me. And then November. Oh, that's right. My Time at Sandrock is coming out November 2nd. That one I'll just have to get to that when I get to that. I mean, that's another one that's just gonna. I like that. I like those games, but they are long games. And then what else? Then Super Mario RPG is on the 17th. I'm hoping to have a lot of stuff cleared off by the time we get to there, so I can bring this into the schedule, because I mean I've played Super Mario RPG all the way through before, but I definitely want to play the remake if I can. I got to see if I can get all my Switch emulations set up, because I have the stuff that I need to get the codes off my hardware Switch, and see if I can get those set up into the software Switch so I can play it at 60 FPS and stuff. Stuff you can't do on the actual hardware. I'll have to see if I can get that set up by then. And then what do we have in this? We have that. There was something else I thought in November. They don't have on here. Mario RPG. There was something else I was waiting for. Oh, yeah, they don't have RoboCop on here. The RoboCop is in here somewhere too. That's a thing. And then December. SteamWorld Build, which I've played I played a demo of. That's pretty good, but that's gonna have to wait. Dragon Quest Monsters of Dark Prince is also gonna have to wait. And that's it. I feel like there's more in December though that have been announced. I don't know if they've when they updated this. Oh, Last Epoch. I think is December. I think. I definitely want to get to Last Epoch when it hits 1.0. Because I think that's December is when they're going to go 1.0 on that. Although it seems like they don't have an actual date yet, but I think that's when they were looking for it. Lost Principle 2. What else? Skull and Bones. I'm probably not going to touch Skull and Bones based on what I saw of it. Yeah, that's about all we have there. Dreamlight Valley. I thought that was already released. Is that just early access on PC right now? I've seen people playing that. I guess maybe it was either they missed it, or maybe it's early access or something. But yeah, we got quite a lot, quite a lot to go this year for games. It's been a super busy year for games. We'll be spending most of next year just trying to catch up on the things that I missed this year. Even like I still have to do like Diablo 4. I want to do Diablo 4, and then I want to do Diablo 3. And then based on how I feel after those, I'll determine whether I want to do 2 and 1 or not. So I'll probably come back to them. And then we gotta finish Dragon Quest 11. I wanted to do some of the other Dragon Quest things that are around, like I was hoping to do maybe Dragon Quest Builders 2, but I don't know if I'll ever get time to stream that. But also, like, there's a whole bunch of like just indie stuff that I've missed that have come out that I've had on wish lists and stuff, and I just haven't had a chance to do anything with. So it's there's a lot, man. There's just so much. It doesn't help that I can only do like 3 hours a night for anything, so everything takes me several weeks to finish. Because I just can't put a full day into it. But either case, it is what it is. Let's see. So we have our marching orders for right now. And that's to get this change password here, or change secret, done. So this would be, instead of things that text password, use that as title here. Update client secret form. That would go to here. Wait a minute, applications change secret. Oh, did I already do this? I already copied this over? Oh, bonus. Applications update secret. Oh, it did. Alright, so I don't need... Oh, let me see something here. Change secret. Developer text update content. Oh yeah, I already did that. Okay. So I guess I'll just grab the current password part of this. And that here. And then we can get rid of that. So I was already ahead of the curve on this. Okay, and then for this, password. So each hour's current password. How do I do that here? Yeah, I just did that. This is errors current password. Okay. Okay. So password. Yeah, I think I just have to put name, current password, autocomplete, wires. And then I want to put a placeholder text on this. Kind of explain it a little bit better. I want to say helper stations text current user password. Location is actually placed. Current user password. Current log and that here. Okay. So then let's stretch my back out here. He is like secret there. You know what? I'm gonna put ID of. Oh, I do have an ID of current password. That's fine. I think this should just be name. I guess I just need it. I changed it to there. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Save this. Over here. Not actually populating anything now. Might be secret. Well, that's correct. I wouldn't populate anything. Oh, I don't have anything. So that's correct. I need password here. Okay, so the current password. So before I, well, validate the client's secret. Yeah. Validate client's secret. Validate client's. Okay. So validate the client's secret is fine. I guess it's okay to validate that first. Because we're not going to do anything. Yeah, because the next thing I need to do is validate that the user's password is correct. I have validation utils for that, I think. If validation is password invalid. What do I do for that? That's not what I'm looking for. Is user password not correct is what I'm looking for. So it would be get user. What does this take? User ID, password, CAO. Get user ID. Now I need private password encoder. Authentication DAO. Auth date. Password encoder. Auth. If the user password is not correct, then letter error, not update client secret, user password entered is not correct. Is not correct. Trying to think of, do I just tell him incorrect password? Password, value password, okay. No. Password validator. Have it under, or maybe it's under user settings controller. Yeah, here. Change password. Update password. Well, okay. For that one. Nothing you can really do there. Right? I mean, I asked for the original. I asked for the original. Yeah, current password. Okay, I just do this. All right. I have to. Get the errors off of it though. I have the binding result. Right? Binding result. Oh, I can do a reject value right off the binding result. Okay, I didn't realize I could do that. Okay. That works. Okay, and then I just do this. Current password. Applying results. Okay. All right. So if the password enter is not correct, then I send back an error. The current password is not correct. And don't let them go forward. And otherwise, everything's good and they can move forward on that for the most part. There's still additional checks I need to make, and that's true throughout the system about like making sure the user has permission, actually updates record they want to update, and all those things, like they're the actual owner of that record, things like that. But for like a first pass, this is not too bad here. Okay. Yeah, it looks. I think that will actually cover it. I think that'll cover that. All right. Let's I don't actually do it. That's all right. I think I can add on the fly here. That seems everything. Just try to clean again. Make sure it got everything. And clean that. Clean that. Okay. All right, start that up. And get to go for home here. All right, I need another section for change client secret. Do that. Yeah, and we'll be one step closer. I'm gonna take a 2-minute break, friends. We'll buy a break. I will be right back. Okay, apologies on that, folks. I need to. I sitting here. There are some times when I'm sitting here and like all of my joints start to hurt, like my knees and my back and everything. I need to take a minute to kind of get up and just sort of like stretch, do some stretches and stuff. Just kind of get them moving a little bit. This may be one of those streams where like every hour I might stand up and stretch and stuff, just because everything feels like, I guess the weather has a little bit to do with it. Is that it? Hopefully that cricket that I'm hearing is outside, not inside. Very loud. Yeah, it's like when the weather's particularly, like the weather's cold now and it's rainy, and it's just like, I don't know, it gets into your bones. It makes everything hurt for a while. So I'll try to stay limber here as we're going. Anyway, I also realized while I was in there, while I was doing that, in order to do the change client secret, I need an ID. So really, it's not going to be on the left-hand side here. It's going to be in the actions bar. It's going to be another button over here. So we're going to actually change this page. Is that the view applications? Yeah. We're going to change this page. Have that stuff on it. The other thing too, I'm referring to the script here on the page itself, and I'm wondering if I should change that to use our add.js page thing. I don't know. I can leave it on the page here for now as a reference, and then see how I feel about that as we're going along. I don't necessarily feel strongly one way or the other there with that. Alright, so we have the delete. Wait, why is delete? Do I have delete before edit? I guess that's fine. Because I prompt you before we can actually do it. Actually, you know what? I don't hate that. Normally I wouldn't put delete as the first operation in a row. But it actually, in this case, it actually makes some semblance of sense. Because on the user settings page, it's going to be like the only action there. So it would kind of line up appropriately. So I guess I'll add it at the end of the row here. Do this, and we'll say I guess edit client, or well, change client secret. Change client secret button. And this would be this here. App ID, and then not FA pencil, but I guess the arrows rotate would be the most appropriate. So the arrows rotate. That. And just see what it looks like on the page right now. Yeah, the client secret of the client secret. Alright, so then I need to just wire that puppy up. Form here. I have the regenerate client speaker form. I don't think I'm using that. I don't think I'm using that. Yes. Will regenerate client secret. I guess I do use that. Okay. I didn't think that was being used, but it is. So I guess we'll just have a change client secret here. It is actually ID, I think. Right, because we'll want to go to this one, yeah. And all I have to do is give it the ID. Secret ID. That's post. I have here, right? Yep. Okay. And then applications JS. handle change client secret. And that's there. That though, I want to grab this. Handle change client. This thing here. Click. That. So if I click update on this guy, fail. Password. The binary result in the print target object for being named current password available as requested. Which is correct, but I guess I have to. Yeah, okay. I know what's going on there. So ID, and then we have I want to current password. Wait, ID name secret. Wait, what the HF? How does that work in the settings controller? What do I do here? So the way I did it here is I put them into a model object. Password. I just clear those out, which makes sense. Okay. So the secret and kind of figured the secret and current password don't have to. Model that attribute password. Null as well. I think that's all I'll need for that change, is just to set those to something. That's a null on the way in. Yeah. Okay. That clean and put in there. Oh. My hurt. Sucks. I'm just hurt right now. Let's see what we get here. Oh. Same problem. This were available. That's the edge. What? I don't understand. I've put current password on there. I don't understand what thing about here. I mean, I was complaining about the field. Bring error class tag process. Change secret. No, by result, more plain target object for being named current. HTML. Why is this? Let's change secrets. Password. did a reject value on it. Okay. Yeah. Current password. Yours back into model. Finding result. We didn't get this far yet. We're just on this. So maybe it has to be a. I just said to empty string. Back up here and see where we're at. Yeah, they had to be objects. Huh, okay. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Although this missed. Applications and secret. Oh, I have it as Hex Client Secret, which is not correct. Wasn't there a... Wait, do I have something that says client secret here for the other page? What? Yeah, there it is. Okay. That there. But I did not pick up the message properties changes I made. Oh, come on. Enable for client secret. How many times do I have to change it? Oh, I didn't change it. Where the hell did I put that? Oh, I put it on the wrong thing. That's what's on there. There we go. Current password, client secret. My placeholder text not showing up. Oh no, this one. The placeholder text black. Is it the wrong color here? Like black on black, so I can't see it. Do you have the title on there? Right. Input placeholder. Oh, on input it's actually called placeholder. Not title. I guess it's title on button. That, and then first page. There we go. Okay. And then does this work? Yeah, of course. I didn't bring the JavaScript in. registration. Just setting. Password. Yeah, I brought it in this way. Actually, I already have that here, right? Oh, I brought that in already for... Another one here. No, because that goes under applications. JS. Or I should say like application new. I don't want to copy and paste that again. I need that to be. Well, I need that thing. The generate password thing to really be a widget. Because right now it's just pissing me off because I have to basically copy paste do that. I wonder if there's something. Macro. What is this? No, that's not really the name. That's not really the right thing. Family widget. Reprocessing. Fragments using parameters. Parameterizable fragment signature. Okay. Or to create a more function-like mechanism for template fragments. Fragments defined with th fragment and specify a set of parameters. Okay, this is kind of what I'm looking for. This is actually very much what I'm looking for. 1 var, 2 var. Requires the use of one of these two syntaxes to call a fragment from th insert or th replace. -1, -2, th replace. Okay. Order's not important for the last option, right? Because you're setting it to whatever. That is really what I need right now. I need to pull it. This has to happen because it's untenable the way it is right now. I have to keep pulling this crap in here. All right, here's what we're gonna stop that for a second. Where to begin? Change secret. This generate client secret button. I need regenerate secret. Generate client secret, regenerate secret. Oh, the URL is really what we need there. And the table, I guess. But if it's inside of a function, fragment function, then it doesn't matter what's there as long as I can pull the JavaScript in for it and make it generic. And just be able to set the name to what I need it to be. Although I'm doing the name there, I'm doing the field elsewhere, right? So I guess maybe there would be two variations on, well, yeah, I guess there would be two variations on it. Maybe. Or maybe it doesn't even matter at that point, because what does each field do? Why doesn't that show up as a thing? Because it's a spring thing. Each field, each hours, each hour class. Is equivalent of a path attribute and a tag. And whether it's attached to an input, select, or text area tag. The th field is equivalent to an ID of that, a name of that, and the value of that. Variables, property navigation, understands new types of input element, type date time. So it also does the type of input. So it also determines what the input type should be if you use it. But in this case, I always know the type is going to be password. Or I always want the type to be password anyway. So that should be good. Okay, so given that, all right, here's what we need. I need this to become a fragment. This would be change generate password. That there. Wrap this out to each block as well. And this will be, fragment will be, generate password. Alright, and then I want to define this as a this. Okay. So generate password field. field name. What else do I need? Field name. Field label. Field name, field label. Generate button. Title text. Field label. I guess the errors. Oh. I guess it'll still, yeah. Errors model variable and oh yeah, like length and stuff. Max length, min length. Wired flag and URL. Generate URL. A lot, but it's will allow me to reuse this, hopefully. So for William. What's required? Is there a better syntax for? Attribute. pending and prepending. Also offers attribute append and attribute prepend. Pen or prepend. Result of evaluation to existing attribute value. This has to be added to one of your buttons at context variable. Because the specifics these SQS user would depend on something that the user did before. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so class append is actually what I would want. Class append. Okay, so if I did do form label and teach class append. $sign required flag. How I did this? I'm guessing it has to be like right next to it. And required. The required flag is true, then set to append required on the end of that. Okay. This would be field label here. Field label. So the generate button here. I would do this. We can all, well, I guess, yeah, doesn't matter there. Make generate button lowercase just so I can match them up better. And then this would be that, right? So here we say $sign, and that, then the URL, generate URL here. So there. Password form control. Request is invalid. ID is field name. And in this case, the name I made different, but I'm going to have to make it the same for consistency. And then whether or not it's required. I guess for this I would use the attribute append. Or actually, I probably do. Probably do th attribute there. They'll just be setting it to one value. So I guess I do THTR that goes out. I do without the I don't know, work without anything. Yes, I guess that works without anything there. Required flag, then do that. I guess, and max length is max length. And length is min length. And this would be length. Length. Click error, invalid feedback. Actually, instead of client secret error, it would be whatever the field name is. it that way. And then field has errors. The feeling I'll need to, yeah, let's be like this, and then field name. Would that to work? Yeah. Okay. This a mixed bag, isn't it? Try this out to see if this even remotely works. Let me just see if it even brings it onto the page. Number one. So refer to this, how do we refer to this now? Duration. Primarizable friends managers. No. Place. You can teach, insert, teach, replace, and teach include. Teach insert is the simplest. So simply insert the specified fragment as the body of its host tag. Teach replace actually replaces the host tag with the frag. But I want in this case to be probably teach replace. Please. Where are we at here? Right. Applications. Change secrets. Let me go and hide this for a second. And I'll just say div ph place. Is it? Would be fragments generate password, and then Generate password fields. I have to give it a bunch of stuff now. The field name would be client secret. Right. Field label. The label would be actually just this part, right? And then carry button title text. Errors model variable. Oh, I didn't actually use the errors model variable here. Yeah, I just did as field name. Yeah, so I guess I don't need this for right now. Max length, min length, required flag. So, max length. Length required flag would be true. And then the generate URL is this. I guess the only thing I have to do is to try it and see if this works. If I can get something like this to work, then that's fantastic, because then I can actually start making like widget-like things. They're reusable. and don't require me to constantly copy tape like that. Okay. Come on to regenerate page. And there's a little bit of a problem here. Got the button, but we didn't get very much further than that. So did something happen here? No. Final result or plain target object for being a field name available as request attribute. So like that. Either my pass field name in. I mean, I like the field name just fine in the generate button, right? Yeah, handles it fine there. Why all of a sudden does it not know what field name it is? Oh. I see what's going on. I think I see it. ID, page name. That's what it's thinking about. Why is it there? got the generator on it. Yeah, it did. And it's got the field name up here. Oh, it might be. But you think it would show the password though? Field name. What is this factory? Down the bottom. Oh, could not parse as expression. I got it. Okay. Yeah, so this would be. This would be like this plus 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 to kind of stringify, string concatenate, all that. No issue here, I'm guessing, but maybe a different tag. That field the same problem? Come on here. Generate password. Line 10, columns 60. Line 10, columns. Clearly that's the same figure, is it? Neither binary result nor plain target object for being named client available. As requested. which is actually correct. Because it used to be just secret, right? And then I haven't changed the controller. Yeah. Plain secret like that. All right. Let's see where we land at here. Okay. Alright. That's machines. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Does this look correct? Okay, required, massive 150. Password. Right, client secret. Awesome. All right, that is fantastic. So they do have some functions for their fragments, which is frankly absolutely needed because I want to be able to reuse this widget here. Now the tricky part here is the JavaScript portion of this. And if I could put the JavaScript in line, it wouldn't be a problem because then I have the field names and stuff there. Although I can make the JavaScript, I can probably generify the JavaScript. It doesn't have to do, but like I can give it the correct targets. So what am I calling this? I'm calling this generate password fragment. So JavaScript and do folder or widgets. Let's say that widgets. Change password. Is that what I called it? Generate password. Generate password field. Okay. And then under here. All right. How much of this can I... Pop-up stuff. Pop-up stuff is not part of the fragment. I mean, the button is, but the rest of it is a generated page. And that generated page kind of just live anywhere it wants to, right? I mean, the problem with it is that it is that really a problem? The problem is that it has to live on the same page as other potential pop-ups. So I can't, like, I don't want to give the stuff under it like the same ID as something else. This whole thing is just for that. Really, truly. The only difference being the complexity URL and complexity message. Grab all of it. Come over here. Paste this in here. And we'll say how do I want to do this? How do I want to cast? I could make a class. And then set all those things in there. That might be the proper way. Am I doing this? This body, getter setter. Okay. So is okay. Then calc area is a private, and then get size is the public. It looks like. Definition. Function star. It's a binding of a new generator function to a given name. Generator function can be exited and then later re-entered with its context binding state. It's a generator function object. Each time a generator function is called, it returns a new generator object. Transforms to the iterator protocol. When the iterator's next method is called, the generator function's body is executed until the first yield expression, which specifies the value to be returned from the iterator, or with yield star delegates to another generator function. The next method returns an object with a value property containing the yielded value and a done property, which indicates whether the generator has yielded its last value. Wait. Okay, so it's... What were they doing here? Yield this the height, this the width. This the height, this the width. Why do they have it deployed? Oh, I guess because it's... No. Oh, I guess because this is a rectangle. So it would have 4 sides. But it's don't know why. Where area? It's sides. Okay, that's weird. Like an ultra specific thing they just kind of put in there. A little bit strange. But is this? I guess this is really what I'm looking for. All right. Well, let's see what we got here. So. Yes. I mean, I guess I can then generate everything myself here. Or, I mean, have enough information just with field name to do what I need there? Well, I need to complex the URL. And complexity mass. Message. guess as part of that, I would just call a init. Is there a way to make a private a hash syntax? Unique map, but I can't compare hash syntax. Okay. Does everything support this? Yeah, pretty much. So go init. And in here, we'll grab this stuff. Put it up here. These two I don't need. I'm out there. And this would be field name. Field name. Oh, complexity check threshold. All right, so this, that, complexity check threshold. That'll go here. There's your timeout. Complexity service. Okay. The URL would be this complexity URL. The error message would be this complexity message. Stop propagation. Okay, and then here field name button. Or keep it. I'll just keep that distant as much as I can there. these in there. All right. Password generator service. This here. That's the one thing I didn't put here. Generate password up over shown. Let's is generate. Is generate password pop over shown. Make sure that's identical up here. There we go. Have the all complexity service here. URL, new password, error message. There. Now we have the show and hide. I just do it. How do I pull it this way? Yeah, I guess we can just call it that. Right? You call these just using the same. Refer to them outside of the class. Part of property name, you can draw a relationship with the old underscore prefix. Yeah, maybe access to a bracket. Next, I refer to hash names from outside the class. Okay. Did you refer to it with the hat? Alright. If hash x in object instance of fields print static fields private method. Okay. We do refer to him that way. This bang. Okay. There's show hide. And it's just based on field name. Yeah, so we'll do show password complexity message, field name error message. That, pop that in here. And let's see. So this would be this field name. There we go. And then hide. Message. Just need the field name for that. Field name. So, all complexity served. No new password error message. Okay. So I think it's set on there. So then this should be that, and this should be field name. Oh, actually, this is going to be weird because I'm inside of another function. You know what? Let's pass field name in here, just so I don't get all messed up with the thises and that, as it tends to do. And I think that's gonna have to be. I don't know if it'll work quite like that, but we'll see. The field name is up here. This field name. Hopefully it's going to resolve these, because again, they're within another function. I might have to like var this to var that to this or whatever, or get that to work right. Password generator service. Which should actually be a public one, right? Because then that's the generate client's speaker button. No, because that's going to be, yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. This will be internal one. Be based on the field name. Oh, it's thinking event in. Right, because it's being called by this. So that's fine, because we'll have a reference to the field name probably. Hopefully. So up here. Here we do password service. URL. Yeah, no, I do have the URLs part of the thing, so that's fine. We'll do this. Okay, generate plus this dot field name plus button. Button there. Okay. We have that. Actually, hopefully all these are about pretty much about the same. We just pick the field name in. Copy. Copy to clipboard. generate it plus the field name. You know what, I'm gonna lowercase all of these just for sanity's sake. And regenerate. Similar things here. Okay, we have those. So then up in the, basically up in the init here, I just grab these, right? Wait, yeah, this is the init because it's moving the pop over. So in here, I'll put the B step. This would be copy field name. Copy to clipboard, right? Copy to clipboard. Generate. Button, and then that's the called password generator service. Password generator service, yep. And then generate this field name button. needs to just be this generate. Right, so those are called and password widget, and I guess I would just call this that and it. No idea if any of this is going to really work the way I want it to, but we can try. That's just getting the, that's just all the JavaScript for the actual field stuff. That, okay, that'll be good for the actual page. Then all I have to do is just call new on it as many times as I need for however many fields are on the page. The trick now is the pop-up. HTML comes back as part of the pop-up. But that could also be a fragment that I call means it wouldn't have to be two separate pages like it is. I could just have one controller page that I call for that, theoretically. I guess I could put that in the password utility controller, or use the one that's in the password utility controller, but I'd have to pass it. Field names. How would I do that? No, actually, no. So it would be having the separate one. The separate page is fine, but the meat of the page will be as a fragment that I then call. I think. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna have to be. So the change secret. So this is fine for that. I can actually get rid of this now. That's working. But what I need is pop over. Hop over. the popover itself is a fragment, right? Because it's it's put into a layout, a minimal layout. Which is fine. But then I think everything inside this fragment is just going to call another fragment that has stuff in it. Because there's not that much to this. Which is good, but it still has some variables that need to get replaced. So what we'll do, take this portion. I'm going to copy it for a moment. And go under fragments here and the new file, generate password up over. Put that there. Come in here and grab these things. Like so. And we'll fill out the page block. Well, okay, and this will be generate password pop over, and it'll be field name, field label, regenerate button title text. Min-max. I don't need required flag either. But I do need the regenerate URL, right? Regenerate URL. So we have generate client. I guess this would be field label. Field label. Generated. Right, and this will be generated plus field name plus, actually that's it, just field name. We'll need the generated variable name. That's going to be really weird. Actually, it wouldn't have to be no, it would just have to be generated value because it'll get passed in. I can reference generate secret on the other page. So just reference that there. Generate value. ID. Copy. Plus field name plus this. Go. I'll just leave button copy to clipboard there. That's pretty much going to be universal. And then this one, HID regenerate plus field name plus button. And this will be, that would be regenerate button title text. URL, regenerate URL. Okay, so we have the generate password popover fragments. And over here, I just do. I guess I just put a div here. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to replace the whole div. Contents will be ph place. And the fragment generate password pop over password pop over, and then I gotta give it parameters. Right, this here. Place that in there and then replace those with the correct things. So field name will be, no, field name will be client secret. I guess. Then field label will be that. Then generate value will be this. And regenerate button title text. That. Okay, and we'll comment that out for a second. Leave that. I have that. So I guess the big question then. Well, wait. So I have this here. So let's just go look at that. Applications. Register now. Make sure this looks correct. That looks. Well, I haven't done it here on this page yet, but let's do this. Alright, that's looking correct. There's no JavaScript attached to it yet. That's looking correct. Okay. So then let's try this. Yeah, that's looking correct. So I can get rid of that. Okay. So get rid of that, and now I gotta get the JavaScript in there. So if I go to applications new JS, right. So, okay. Comment some things out for a moment. Comment all of that out. And I mean, I don't have to comment these other things out because there's nothing calling, but I'll just leave them be for the moment. So I still want to get the URL and stuff off of there. But then I want to do what did I call it? Generate password widgets. Generate client secret widget equals new. Generate password widgets. Field name is client secret. Flex the URL is URL. Flex the message is error. Message. Oh, bring me that stuff back. No, come back. Oh, for crying out loud, really? Complexity message, complexity check threshold. Oh, right. That's 19 characters. Okay. Well, let's see if that somehow works. Somehow, some way, this works. So, applications, register new application. Click on this. Oh, you know what? I need to change the thing on here. Wait. Sure. Oh, I'm not pulling in the thing yet. That's right. The widget. So, how do I do that? So applications new. We have the client secret here. So what I do is comment that second. Div. Each replace. Then we want fragment. Generate password. Alright, and then it's generate password widget. Or field. Generate password field. Password field. Okay, so field name is client secret. Field label is this. Button title text is this. Max length is 150. Minimum length is 20. Required is true. And then the generate URL is okay. Alright. Save that. Over here, you register your application again. Boom. Okay, that's there. Inspect it. Alright, it's got the all lowercase now, except for the field name, which is fine. Still consistent. Okay, 2150. Good, good, good. Alright, clicking on this. Does nothing. Okay. So source. Oh, I didn't bring that JavaScript in. Yeah, I gotta bring that in as a thing. I think. I can bring it in. No, this is bringing in stuff as, okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just stop this for a second. I'm gonna have to recompile. In here. Yeah, so add page.js model yes widget actually, you know what? This is one of those that I feel like can be site-wide. I don't think it hurts anything being this site-wide. Widget that can be used. So let's put that up in the. What is it, the head? Or HTML header? Yeah. Let's put it up here. It's just available as needed. Because it's one of those things that I feel like is going to be a lot different. So, I mean, it's already in a couple of stuff. I mean, yeah, why not? Its own self-contained object. So, cool. Yeah. Widget. Generate password field. There. Which didn't require me to recompile, but you know. We'll do it anyway. Good. And we'll start. Let's see where this puts me. Started stations. There's the new still no joy, but sources widget generate password field. Breakpoint there. And let's refresh this. There we go. It's called. Excellent. was an exception though. Oh, field name is not defined. Oh wait, did I forget this on that? After remembering it everywhere else? I did. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. We'll pause there. Okay. Weird, okay. Let's try that. Is not defined. Okay. Oh, it's looking at the... It's parse. Oh, it's ended up calling these anyway. Whoop. Okay. Hang on. I did need to hide those. What are we at here? The application's new, yeah. Hide all these. They can't be called. Means it's likely calling the wrong thing, but we'll see. The password generator service not defined. Who is calling that? At generate password field JS. Breakpoint I can hit? There we go. Let's start running into the problem. Oh, I have the wrong reference there. And this one here. This. That. Hopefully that'll, we'll see if that works right now, I guess. So is generated password popover shown is not defined. Wait, I just have more of these that I've just completely lost over? What line was it on? All password generator service. Oh. Password popover shown. Oh, okay. I just missed that entirely. That's the one nice thing about JavaScript is it will, you know, you can rapidly iterate when you fudge crap up like I've been doing. Not read properties of null. Saying popover is null. So let's put a breakpoint here and see what. So it didn't find an element. What that mean? So what is field name? Undefined. Undefined. URL is undefined as well. How am I going to get that reference to work? I wonder if I can call. I wonder if I put a getter on it, if I can just call that rather than referencing this. I guess I still have to reference those, don't I? Well, maybe. Maybe not. Let's see. I say get field name is not field name. So down here, if I say field name, the same here. That work for that particular case. Breakpoints are off right now. Is it not hitting it? Oh. Oh, interesting. Because I defined a getter and I didn't define a setter, it won't let me. It won't let me set it. An interesting guardrail. Okay. Interesting. All right. I didn't know that was how that worked in JavaScript. The first time I'm really using objects in JavaScript. For real objects, anyway. Oh, maximum call stack size here. Okay. I blew out the stack. I blew out the stack. How did I screw that up? Oh, it might be because of the constructor. What I just did. What do the setters look like here? Must have exactly one parameter. There can be used to execute a function whenever a specified property is attempted to be changed. Oh, but I mean, you set them just like you normally would. So, I mean, that seems normal to me. There's in classes. But I'm guessing I have a feeling there's a reason why they actually made the variable name different than the one you're setting it to. And I suspect that that's the case here. If I just do word name, do that. Maybe. And come back here. No, I'm still blowing out the stack. What is freaking going on? Let me try that. Okay, wait, maybe I'm not doing it anymore. Nope, definitely am. Why is that happening? That is super weird. It's like I have a recursive loop going. Where the hell would I have a recursive loop going? Yes. So I don't understand why. Problem is, I don't understand why I'm getting it in the first place. Alright, these are clearly not working well for me, but how will I get... How do I get field name into here? Isn't there's another thing on here, right? That's like, that allows me to pass other things. So I think. Let me see. jQuery. Oh. Selector data handler. Data to be passed to the handler and event data when event is triggered. Okay. So passing data to the handler. Got it. Okay. So I can do need field name there, so I can do our field name equals event data field name. And that'll allow me to refer to it this way. Right, and then up here, so that's the password generator service. I just have to stay. Field name is this, that field name. That, hopefully. I'm wondering if I'm going to need that on the copy clipboard and regenerate as well. Probably. Most likely. That's fine. If that's what I need, then I can do that. So we'll get that. Name this field name. So over here. Okay, so that's popping up now. These aren't working because field name is not fine, right? Maybe? Client secret to clipboard button. Yeah, this stuff field name is undefined. Right, okay. Let's find up here now, apparently. So that's good. Screw that, okay. Alright, well we can work around that. Let's go on here. Oh, that's here. Got a freaking thing from Amazon saying from the driver saying he needs help with something. Well, let me take a 2-minute break and see if this driver is out there delivering the thing or not. I mean, it shouldn't be heavy, so I don't know what's going on there, but you know, we'll see. So hold tight, friends. I will be right back. Also, might as well take a biology break too. So I'll be right back in a few minutes, friends. All right, friends, I'm back. Wow, that was a first. So I've never had an Amazon driver text me and be like, "Hey, could you come to the door and grab your package?" Usually, it's like they'll just leave it out there and run. I'll never know until like 10 o'clock that they got, delivered. That was interesting. Also, he wasn't in a regular truck either. He was in his own car, it looked like. So, no, weird stuff. Anyway, one way or the other, good news. That was my racing wheel. I went and bought a racing wheel. I'm going to try to get that set up after the stream tonight. I have many months ago, I bought a foldable mount for. Actually, it was a mount for HOTAS, so but I think it'll do for a racing wheel. We'll see. If not, there was one out there I could buy as well. I really wanted to get like something foldable that I can attach it to that. I don't want to attach it to the actual desk. I want to attach it to that, and then I can just fold it away when I'm not using it. Which I think is a good thing all around. Okay, so we just have to get these. Gotta get those passed. Press down. We'll press down the field name for these puppies. So there. So copy to clipboard that, and generate that. I think that's the only place I call those even. It's the only time they have to be initialized. So then down here, I gotta say that, and we'll say door. Field name is event data field name. Got field name there. Here. And same with this guy. His name is event data name. Actually, I forgot a semicolon there. I know they're not required anymore, but I still like to put them. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if we're cooking with gas now. Bango. Bango. Copy. And paste. Boom, yep, that is correct. Correctamundo. Alright. And now I guess I should actually check to make sure that this works still. Test station code flow. Give this one basic read. We'll give the channel read too, why not? And register. Boom. That is working. as advertised. So now, update client secrets. All right, and I just have to get this working with the widget, but that means that that widget is now, this widget actually works, which is pretty fantastic because now I can just, I'm basically reusing code now, which is what I wanted to do in the first place. I need to reintegrate it with the regular generate password popover, but shouldn't be a problem. But where are we at here? Get the, this guy is good right now. Applications new. Pretty much goes away except for this little snippet. If I can get rid of all that, that's really nice. That clears this right up, which is just fantabulous. Yeah, that's good. There may even be a way for me to like even reduce that a bit, because I'm still gonna need that little bit. I'm still gonna need to trigger the widgets on all the pages. I guess the easiest way to do that is to have a small snippet of JavaScript that runs on each of the pages, but I'm having a problem with the nonce that requires. So if I can figure out that problem, then I'll be able to do that. What else here? The applications change secret. Is the one I'm working on. So this guy needs just a little bit of JavaScript. Right? No. Yes. No. Yeah, he needs a little bit of JavaScript in order to, I just need to kick off the complexity checker and stuff, which means I do need the complexity URLs and stuff. But since I don't need to pull them off the form anymore, I could just give them the complexity URLs. Complexity checker URL. See. Means I can also get rid of that. Good. What else? I need something. Applications new. Use the new JS. Oh, here we go. Let's copy this. I guess, yeah, I do need to put these on the form because I'm not parsing the JS for fine leaf stuff. So yeah, these will have to go up here. But they can pretty much stay the same as what's there. And then I guess just keep up the same way of doing things. I'll just copy this. Paste applications. Change secret. This. And is that it wasn't applications add form, it was does not have an ID right now. Applications change secret form. There we go. Save that. I'm gonna stop this and pull up the thing here. Applications. Change secret. So we'll say page JS. Or add page. Yes. Developer applications change secrets. Go. All right. I'll clean that up. I think too, I'm gonna maybe do an override of this add page JS that takes a var arg, or even not a var args or a string array, which should both work the same way. So if there's multiples on a page, it just, in theory, I could just take this, put it up at the top as a constant, and then just there for when I need it. Change secret. Yeah, that should be everything there for that page, hopefully. That goes to update secret, which then do all this stuff. Yeah, I haven't really actually tested my secret, have I? Code and I think actually probably okay. It's probably okay. Just looking at that, looked like it was fine. Alright, starts. See what we get here. change. Go here. No, that not working. Client secret URL message. Is this not client secret? What the hell? Okay. What's going on here then? Put that there, I guess. And then, here. I don't know. I guess call call password visitor service maybe. Okay, client secret. URL. Pop over. HTML came back. Okay. HTML come back. Pop over. Go. Well, there is an error here. Updating entry. I had this once before. Oh, yeah, because I was calling, I wasn't calling Val on something, or what did I do? It was, yeah, there was some kind of problem in here where I was giving it I had the wrong URL is what it was. What URL did I give this? Yeah, I had the wrong URL because I was giving it JSON back instead of HTML back. What URL did I put in there? complexity URL, complexity message. Right, password complexity. That's the one I did on the other one. Yeah, it had a wrong URL. I gotta find. URL is going to regenerate secret. Which is not the right one. Regenerate secret. Right? Yeah, because it wants HTML. Where did the regenerate secret come from? Generate name button data URL. That's from a widget though, right? Generate blah blah button data URL. So then I must be getting the wrong URL. I'll give it a regenerate secret, but it's really generate. Why am I so confused here? Generate password field. Where's this? Generate password here. URL is generate URL. Hard flag and then generate URL. Generate URL. Right. So why did I put regenerate on there? Because regenerate's not the right one, it's just generate secret, right? Developer applications generate secret. Yeah. I don't know why I got that confused, but okay. Applications change secret. This is just Generate secret. Oh, you know what? I bet I had this page already here, but I had it before I was doing the other pages. That was probably just a holdover from then. Okay. I was like trying to figure out how I got into that crap again. There we go. Working a little bit better. Copy that. And that in here. And then let's try this first without the. I was going to tell me it required. Let me put a wrong password in here. Oh, that's right. It has to be 10, right? Yes. I'll just put random characters. Oh, oops. Oopsie. ID is not on there. On the form. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle. Where is the... Yeah, that would be useful, right? Have actual ID, because the page I copied it from was the change password page, which doesn't need it because your ID is already in the session, but this one does need it. Okay. Input type hidden name is the value is whatever I set it to there. Don't remember, did I provide one here for the change? Oh, I did. I just called it ID. Well, that works. That worked for me. Bang. Okay. So that'll work a little bit better. That, and then bang away here. Oh, that's right, because I made everything client secret now. So I need to change the, because I'm using the widget now, so now things are more true to what they should be. So client secret. Okay, so far, yeah, so goody. I haven't made, so it's funny to see how derailed I got, but it's a good derail. I know there's a lot of things I wanted to get done, but, and we're still on like step 1, but finding out that I could make actual widget, actual function, you know, have function calls, basically macros, in the fragments, functional fragment, opens up a lot, because it means I can start to actually widgetize a bunch of stuff. That was my one of my big complaints about Flyleaf, was that I couldn't like make, you know, the fragments don't really help because they're set. You know, they're supposed to be reusable, but you can't use them across multiple pages unless you have a way to give it variables. And now I've discovered you can give it variables, so that allows me to go back and look at a few other things that I have hanging around. Be nice to make widgets out of. I mean, hell, even just like regular. I mean, I probably won't go to that extent, but like even just regular fields would be nice to widgetize them, because right now I'm just copy pasting them, and you know, there's all kinds of error stuff in there and everything else. And if I made those into a fragment that you just pull in, then you automatically get all of the error handling and stuff pulled right in with it. You know, the error field underneath, it's all named properly and everything else. You don't have to do anything, which is nice for wanting to, you know, put things together. I might even do that, even though it's kind of weird to do it at the input level, but unless you have like specific widgets around it. But I think that's, in this particular case with like the error handling and stuff, it almost makes sense to do it that way. And then things that are just specific to one page, I don't have to do anything with. So that would actually help with some things. This change password was one of those things where I was like, oh man, this is going to be a pain, but yeah. Now I can reuse a lot of that. All right. Let's see what we got here. Here. Update. Binary result argument is expected to be declared immediately after the model attribute. The request body or the request part arguments to which they apply. Spring is unhappy. Spring is unhappy. Update client secret. Got the binary result there. Yeah, because it doesn't. Binary results really, they're not caught at the same level like with request params, really. So problem with that though is you can't really reject values and stuff. Yeah, like if it has errors, you can't really... How would you stuff those back into the model without finding results? I think I need to bring those in as a model attribute, which is what I did in the with the other one, with the change password. I mean, it's not a huge deal. Let me just make one right now. So let's go. I do want to make sure that they are ID is there too. Well, I guess I'll just manually make sure that this stuff is there. So we'll say, I don't think out of the box, I don't think there's a validator. I don't know if those annotations work out of the box, the validation annotations work out of the box or not. I don't think they do. I guess I can check to see if I have access to them. Let's see, where are we at? Let's get the go in Package Explorer. Client model. We'll just add a class of updates client update application client secret model and serializable. We need private. What did I, there it is. Everything's a string, okay. Private string ID, private string, client secret, private string current password. So do I have access to no. Return value and field level method runs. No, that's not the same thing. Not blank. No, see, they don't have anything installed that does the model validations. I mean, I could install Hibernate Validator. I don't know. I don't end up using it all that often when I do have it. We have that. Let's update application. Client secret model. Client secret model. Attribute. Do that. So if client secret model that get ID to oops. Utils is blank. Then logger error cannot update client secret ID is null. This one I'm not even gonna stuff back into the model. If that ID is null, then bad things have happened. So we'll just say I'll actually just return it to view applications, I think, with an error message. Some error message. And view applications. Model. There we go. Actually, I'm also wondering. Yeah, I'm not really. The only time I'm stuffing errors back into the model is when there's actual errors there. Otherwise, I'm updating. I'm not really touching about. Okay, so that's probably okay. I was wondering, like, should I redirect so that the model gets cleared out? I think this will be fine in this particular case. Actually, you know what? New applications. I'll leave it that way for right now. Yeah, I'll leave it that way for now. I'll have to think about whether I want to do a redirect there so it's always clearing out the model between them. So that's null, then no bueno. Otherwise, we'll do. I guess I'll just do a string is. Oop. Okay. Our video completed there. Let's start it back again. All right. Happy to see that. Catch that all corner of my eye. Where's my cursor at? Please and thank you. All right, over here. There we go. Client model get the I'll have to mess around by changing all that stuff over again. I do have to do it down here now. Okay. That should work hopefully a little bit better. Or at least Spring will be a little bit happier with it. Hopefully. Hopefully. Hey! Digital Fracture, welcome! How you doing, man? How's it going? You, Java. Yep. Lots of Java. What is the Hex Project? It is me trying to write the code for a streaming service for fun. So Ezra, what's going on with you? You having a little bit of a problem over there on YouTube? You spamming a little bit? Not a good idea. That's usually how you get banned. Yeah, no, Hex Project is just for fun. I am trying to make a streaming service, just like, or writing the code for a streaming service, just like Twitch and whatnot. But I don't have any plans of like launching it or anything. I'm making it all open source and just kind of throwing it out there, and seeing, you know, it's kind of, I'm doing the part that I think I can do, which is the code. The business part of it, I don't really have a whole lot of desire to do, so I'm just kind of throwing it out there as an open source project and seeing what happens, seeing if anybody picks it up and runs with it. But it's super early right now anyway. Just kind of working on the being able to give third-party apps a way to access an API, which I only have one API call right now. All it does is says okay. But I have all the meat and potatoes in for that, and I'm just kind of getting it all integrated with the UI right now so that you can do it all. Have a developer dashboard and all that stuff to come in and add applications to, and kind of rolling with that. Yeah, I don't want to run a service and pretend like I know what business and what the word community means. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that play out. That doesn't go too well. What I find hilarious about that is I still lurk on their Discord, and they're still salty about that. They're still like, they're still saying things like, Like, oh, just wait until you have all the people show up that don't know what the hell they're talking about and try to tell you what to do. And I'm like, and it's coming from the one dude who was the first to say he doesn't know anything about what he's doing. It's like okay, sure. You go ahead and rant about that thing. I mean, you had no end of people who've been streaming for years and years, and they're trying to give you advice, and you're not taking it because, quote unquote, they're not experts, you know. Which, by that definition, no one's an expert at that point. Those guys are pretty all right when they aren't running a service. Yeah. No, I don't think any of them. I don't think any of them were necessarily bad people. I think they just. I think they didn't. Their flaw was that they didn't handle criticism well, and they let some of their ambitions get the better of them. You know what I mean? You know, I think that's really what it came down to, is that they just kind of they had a burst of success kind of out of the blue, and they let that sort of drive their own ambitions, or kind of drive their own personalities, you know. They kind of let it go to their head a little bit. And then at some point, I think they collectively realized that they didn't really know what they were doing and didn't know where to go next. And then rather than let others come in and kind of help out, they just sort of self-sabotaged, you know. Nobody knows what they're talking about except us, you know. And it was that self-sabotage that ultimately did them in. You know, and they you know, didn't want to spend any real time doing it. They wanted to just kind of, they wanted a plaything, right? And it wasn't, you know, they weren't willing to put the work in for it. And that's what happens, you know. Rode the wave instead of span. But yeah, it's, you know, what did I say? I mean, I'm not. I think that the thing that bothered me more than anything else was the implication that all the stuff that I was doing was not worth it. Right? It's like, oh, all that code that you're writing, all those features that you're trying to get out there, yeah, they're all shit because it's not gonna do anything about our viewership problem. And I was like, well, sure, it's not going to be the be all and do all to it, but you know, I'm not a social media person. I'm a code monkey. Code monkeying is what I do. It's how I can help out, you know? And to then dismiss all of that offhand as, well, this is not helping our immediate problem, so it's all shit, is kind of terrible. You know? They played with people's money, and that irked it. Yeah, it's well, that came down to, again, not treating it like it's not having any priorities, not having any ambition to make it work, right? Because there were, I mean, literally there was only one person who could, from what I understand, like access, the Stripe stuff, and he was absentee, right? He, like, those tickets would come in and they would sit and wait for him, and rather than having to rather than lighting a fire under his ass and getting them done, he let them languish until people got really angry, rightfully so, about not getting any responses back about their about money. Because when it comes to money, people go crazy, right? Which is the other reason why I'm like, yeah, no, I'll just stick to the to the coding stuff, thanks. I don't want to deal with the money stuff because people go crazy with money. And it was just, one of those things. Yeah, dude. Just don't code a badgie. Yeah. I saw that episode of Lower Decks. It was pretty good. Well, I did ask, why not just be honest at the front instead of letting some of those guys work on it for nothing? I didn't want to hurt anyone's feelings. Yeah, it's, well, and I think some of it too, like, I didn't mind working on stuff that didn't make the cut. The part I didn't like was not hearing anything. Right? And on top of that, I was streaming all that coding, doing all that coding. And I know for a fact at times, Clone was in there watching. And at any point in time, he could have spoke up and said, I don't think this is right for the site. And I would have listened. Because, sure, all right, let's, not only that, but all of that stuff was designed out on their, their not the Discord, but the building Glimish site. Like, all the threads out there. I had all the threads out there. I had feedback from people. I was getting feedback from streamers and whatnot. Like, at any point, they could have spoke up and been like, I don't think this is right for what we're trying to do. And that's fine. They could have even said it at the very end. I could have, put 3 months of work into something, and they would have said, and had them say, no, I don't think I like this. And that's fine too. Because it wasn't my ship, right? Like, I wasn't the captain of the ship. The captain tells you which way to go. If he doesn't like it, then he doesn't like it. Sure. It was the not hearing anything that was the worst, because stuff would just sit out there for months with no feedback whatsoever. And that was the worst part of it, because it's like, well, is it good? Is it not good? Can I modify something to make it better? Can I change the way I'm doing this other thing? Nothing. It was just crickets. Right? So, I get that you don't want to hurt people's feelings. I understand, but I'm not your typical person, right? And like, I can take it. You know what I mean? I've been doing this long enough that you're not going to, I can understand if it was someone who was new and they just started coding and they were just learning things. I could understand that you want to have kid gloves with them. But I've been doing this crap for like 20 years. Like, there's nothing I haven't already heard probably 20 times to Sunday, I've been called a shit programmer more times than I can remember. You know, like, it's fine. Just, you know, let's have that discussion. Yep, instead they cheered you on while you're doing it, which is what had most of us scratching our heads. They keep you in the dark. Yeah, it's, again, there was a level of, they were really just in over their head. And it's fine. It's okay to be in over your head as long as you're willing to take advice, like, and actually not only just take advice, but also put in the effort and you know, like, actually try to incorporate some of it. You know, you don't have to take all the advice that comes in, but you can at least, you know, treasure it, I guess, value some of it. And I don't think they ever really valued it. And it was abundantly clear to me, like, you know, you had Hyla coming up with the, you know, the rules, the new way of organizing. And what struck me about that was, yes, that was something that was needed, but the thing that struck me the most about that was that Clone was very silent during the whole thing. Not only very silent during the whole thing, but didn't really promote it too much. Like, they gave it a little bump here and there, but not a whole lot. And again, there was no deadlines put on anything. There was no updates put on anything. So no one knew when anything was going to happen, when stuff was going to go. There was no real feedback from the community because, you know, you had this giant live streaming platform, and the main people running the platform barely live stream on it. Like how hard is it to communicate on the very platform you just built? Like, fire up a freaking OBS and talk to people, right? And be like, all right, let's have a round table. Let's do something. Let's put some effort into like getting some feedback. Even if we don't take all the feedback, it's like, you know, do something. Communicate. It boggled my mind that you have this ostensibly a platform for communicating and they couldn't communicate. like what are you doing? I mean, that's honestly, that's a criticism I even have of Kick too. I mean, I have a couple other criticisms of Kick, but one of them I have is that they have this whole platform that they've built, and the only time we get any kind of communication from the head honchos of Kick is they get pulled into a conversation with another streamer. Like, they get pulled into a just chatting by another one of the streamers on the site. It's like they can't be bothered to fire up their own copy of OBS and like just talk to the community on their own volition. They got to have some kind of mouthpiece to drive the conversation. It's like, and of course that mouthpiece that's driving the conversation is not going to ask the hard questions that a community member might. You know, they're going to give you a softball, and so you're never really going to get like a real answer for anything, because everything's good, or they're going to send you all the questions ahead of time, and so you're never going to get that raw answer. You're always going to get the practiced, you know, business answer to everything. And it's just like, you know, like, come on, let's, you know, use the actual platform that you have. Like, why is that so difficult? Why is it so difficult to do that? Why is the communication so hard for something like that? I mean, Twitch has the same. Twitch has the same problem. They don't communicate effectively either. I mean, Christ, let's throw 1,000 blog posts at them. You know, it's like, what? Why do that? And yet that's where we're at. It's just such a strange phenomenon to me. But what can I say? I mean, again, I just deal with the code. The code either works or it doesn't work. I don't have to deal with someone's having a good day or a bad day. The computer's always having the same kind of day. But that's the way it is. That's kind of why I'm taking saw a lot of the same shit that happened on Trovo during the community streams. Yeah. Exactly. That's this, the more upfront, the more real you can be with the community, the better off you're going to be. And, I'll even level that criticism against LiveSpace too. Like, the one community stream they had a moderator, had a community member as the one driving the conversation. It's like, are you afraid to talk to your own community on your own terms? Like, what's going on here? It's like, I understand it from an occasion of like, oh, let's get to know the team kind of thing, and that's fine. But all right, we've gotten to know the team. Let's have like some raw conversations. Let's get people on there without any agenda and just kind of have a Q&A, have an unfiltered Q&A and just go for it. You do the community so much better by just being open and honest about what's going on and what you're thinking about and what you're doing, than you would to have everything neat and clean and tidy up, and we must get done in 45 minutes, Like, if the Q&A goes 3 hours, it goes 3 hours. Like, it's your platform. You're trying to bring people in. The best way you can bring people in is to at least pretend to have their interests in mind and have their, that they have your ear, have an open door policy. Hard for me to understand what makes the truth so fucking hard for people to talk about and want to. Yeah. From a business perspective, I can see you're super afraid of saying the wrong thing. And I can understand that. And but at the same time, it's like, it's all about setting expectations. And that's the way it's always been. Just like, just set the right expectation. Be like, look, the things that you guys want are great, but we, won't be able to get to them for a few months because they're so huge and so big, all that stuff. It's just like, sometimes you just gotta be real with people, even if it means that you're gonna say something that drives quite a bit away, drives them away. It's at least everybody knows where you stand on. I freaking like, I was streaming on Kick for a while there, and it's like your head spins after a while because you don't know where the hell they stand on anything. 1 minute they're making really good policy changes, and the next minute they're promoting the dumbasses of the world. They're again, trying to pick winners. And I one of these days I want to see a platform that doesn't try to pick winners for a change. You see a presentation of criticism about something like it addressed. We don't agree with it. Being honest, right? Yeah. No, I mean, honesty is definitely the thing that, you know, I think is the most important thing. Be like, look, even if the honest answer is, I have no idea what we're going to do about that. I really don't. At least you're telling people, like, look, you know, here's where we stand. It's just a way fair streaming site. Tram will go whichever the wind will take him, as with little blowback as possible. Yeah, Kick is, again, like I've said it before, I'll say again, Kick is like Twitch 2.0, unfortunately, right now. Where, and to an extent YouTube as well, where these sites just, and you know what, Trovo, I'll lump Trovo in there too. These sites insist on picking winners, right? You get the special treatment, and you get the special treatment, and you get the special treatment, and you get the special treatment. And then they wonder why, you know, they're not growing. I mean, Twitch can't really grow much more than it already has. But the only reason Twitch grows is because it's the biggest dog in town, and it's been around so long, and it's become a household name. But the amount of growth that streamers see on that site is wildly out of whack. And same with the other sites too, it's just wildly out of whack. Because if you're not chosen to be, you know, the one who wins, then good luck trying to break through. You know, some people do manage to break through, and kudos to them on finding a way to do it. But the deck is definitely stacked against them. You know. Kick looks pretty good as a streaming site, but I must admit LS seems to be up my own. Yeah, Kick was... I still support a lot of guys over on Kick. There's still some really good streamers on Kick. That's the problem with Kick, is that there's a lot of really good streamers, smaller streamers, who are just kind of stuck there. They have nowhere else really they want to go. And they've got communities that they're starting to build and stuff. And they're just... The problem with Kick is the problem that every site that has tried to do what Kick has done has had, which is the big streamers bring in the numbers and then everyone leaves once they go offline. Those people don't stick around. The big streamers don't push people down the line to smaller people. There's no trickle-down viewership, as it were. It's a concept that doesn't exist. At least on Kick, you know. You know, the small guys, and the same thing on Twitch. On Twitch, the small streamers all host each other, and they, you know, share in the viewership and whatnot. And they try to push viewers around and get them cultured, you know, get them onto multiple channels and stuff. But then you get to the medium size and the larger streamers, and they just kind of stick to their own clicks. They don't, you know, they don't keep viewers around on the site. The only reason viewers stay around on Twitch is because that's, for many of them, that's the only site they know. And it's rough. And then on Kick, it's the same thing, except when, you know, the big streamers are are done on Kick, you know, everybody just leaves. They just leave the site and they go. Mixer had the same problem. And, you know, DLive, when they had PewDiePie on there, had exactly the same problem. You know, they had him for like 3 months or 6 months or something. And thousands of people would come to watch him do live stream, and then none of that would go anywhere else beyond that. Like as soon as he stopped streaming, boom, they were gone. They weren't even back. You know, and I see, you know, with LiveSpace, they've got a good start. And I like what they're doing, like with integrations with the, you know, streamers and stuff. But they've got a very similar issue to what Glimish had, which is attracting viewers. And, you know, the best way to attract viewers is to give viewers stuff to do. Like the chat is super basic. And unfortunately, it looks like it's a library that they kind of just are using. You know, they need more stuff for viewers to do. You know, even cheesy stuff like achievements, viewer achievements, and things like that. Just something to keep, because the chat is the window to the viewership, right? It's the window between the streamer and the viewers for the most part. And if they can figure out ways of making that interaction, you know, fun and engaging, even if it's beyond chat, even if it's like an interactive service or, you know, multiplayer servers or something, I don't know, who knows what, you know, just like try to facilitate that. They can figure out a way to facilitate that. They'll get past this problem that every streaming site has had, which is they have more streamers than viewers, you know? And there's nothing wrong with having a ton of streamers. It's just that, you know, they can only be viewers when they're not streaming. Usually. So it's one of those things. So I don't know. I just, it's a lot of this frustration over the years of just seeing how YouTube does things and how Twitch does things and not really agreeing with it. That's kind of pushed me to be like, you know what? I'm just gonna write a site that I think is the way to do it. I'm gonna write it the way that I think it should be done, and then maybe we'll get lucky and someone with a bunch of money will pick it up and go skin it whatever way they want to skin it and make it into something, you know. Because I honestly do believe that was one of Glimish's strongest suits, is that it was open source and everybody could just see the code and they could see what was going on. They just didn't manage it properly. They didn't manage it the way you need to manage that stuff, you know. The thread is a good start for community retention. Yeah. Hey, Cherry G. Should work for LiveSpace. Yeah. I mean, I have lots of ideas, but I also I don't proclaim to have good ideas. I have lots of ideas, but they're not necessarily good ideas. They're just food for thought. I mean, I tried to remove the viewer count on Glimish, and they pushed back on that, which was just funny as hell. And I'd see LiveSpace just did it, and I was like, cool. Someone that's not afraid to try something and just, I mean, that was the other thing, is that they were just afraid to try things too with Glimish. I was like, why don't you just try it and see if it works? You know? Like, no, this is gotta be this or that or the other thing. All right, whatever. Food for thought is more than what most people have when it comes to streaming sites. I think a lot of people have good ideas. Well, a lot of people have ideas. I think the problem is that you're dealing with not. Those ideas are not tempered by reality. Is a harsh way to say it. They're not tempered by, I guess, reality. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the best way I can put that. It's you have to, like, you take for instance the Twitch just rolled out the blocking of when you ban someone from your channel, you can make it so that they can no longer even view your stream. But there's caveats there, which is they can just log out and view your stream. Or they can change to one of their 20 other accounts and view your stream through that, or so on and so forth. And it's something that people have screamed out for ages and ages, and they finally rolled it out. And it's like you could have done that so much sooner, and you just kind of sat there and played around with it and didn't like really want to go anywhere with it. And sure, there'll be people who will say, oh, this is not good enough, this is not far enough. But it's like, that's the reality, right? The reality is it's a good idea, but it's also an idea that you can't completely overcome. You can't completely overcome the fact that people can view your streams, That's the way that cookie crumbled, right? But it's still good ideas. And it's just, I feel like there's a lot of people would have a lot of good stuff. There'd be a lot of just kind of, there's also a lot of, well, this will work for me, but not for anybody else kind of thing too. But it's, I mean, that's the same in regular corporate software development, right? We get clients all the time who are like, we would like to do it this way. And you're like, okay, but that seems highly specific to your workflow. And we're trying to sell this to many different clients. So why don't we meet you somewhere halfway on that one? I mean, that's how that goes. Oh yeah, the time management. Well, but I mean, that's, you hit the nail on the head, Digi. It's. I suggested. I made the. This is hilarious. I had the gumption, the gall, to suggest to him that he just look at one pull request. Do a code review on one pull request per week. Mind you, there were only about 10 pull requests. And you barely got even one a week. It wasn't even one a week. It was, less than that, right? And I was soundly slapped down for that idea. Like, just code review one per week. That's all. And just say, look, this is all I could do. I'm a very busy person. This is the best I could do. And set that, it's all about setting expectation, right? Let everybody know, look, I'm super busy. This is the best I could do right now. Here's what you can expect from me, right? Like, hell, we didn't even know he had a kid until well after he did. And that's why he disappeared for several months on end. right? It's like, and then I get yelled at because it's like, oh, well, yeah, kid, of course you didn't have any time. I'm like, well, I don't freaking know that. You know, all you had to do was set the expectation of, look, guys, you don't even have to tell people what's going on. You can just say, look, guys, I got a life event happening. I'm going to be really, MIA for a little while. But I'm going to try to do some things. I'm going to still try to be around. Here's what you can kind of expect from me and not expect from me. Blah, blah, blah. Done. Open. Communication. Boom. Everyone knows what to expect. Right? Told me he was trying to sell it as a service. It's like, I wouldn't pay $2 for a service that was incomplete. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think the part he wanted to, I don't think he wanted to sell the website as a service, because that would never sell. But he does have that broadcast box thing in the back end, which is the ingest server. That I could see him selling that as a service, because video ingest servers and stuff are hard to deal with. As I'm want to know, because I'm going to have to tackle it at some point here. So that I could see him going back and being like, this is our service. We provide video service. And then you just write the website that links into it. So that I could see, but again, who's gonna fix the bugs? Who's gonna put updates in it? Right? Is he gonna do it? Because it seemed to me like we had a lot of bugs that just kind of sat around. Like, I fixed it. I fixed one bug that had been sat around for like 2 years. I'm like, obviously he doesn't care to fix bugs. Like, when's he gonna have the time to do that? Like, if you're gonna sell something as a service, you better have somebody there who's gonna be on top of things. And oh yeah, if there's a payment issue, someone's trying to pay you for a service and they're having a payment issue, you can't let their ticket sit around for 4 or 5 weeks without being answered, right? So, like, I want to believe that they've learned something from their experience, but it comes down to there's a certain maturity level you need in order to learn some things, and I don't know if they've ever achieved that particular maturity level. I think they can get there with a lot of effort and a lot of time, but it's going to be there. I think he'll need at least 3 or 4 more failures before he gets there. Hey Shin, welcome. How you doing? So, we'll see. I don't know. I mean, there's a reason why I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to stick to the programming stuff and keep my head down. And that's largely because of that. You're to the point you're only coughing up half a lung now. Yay! Okay, good. That's good. We're making progress. Slow progress, but you're making it. Any good progress is good progress, in my opinion. But I bet the next con you go to, you're gonna douse yourself in hand sanitizer though. Because or walk around in one of those hermetic bubbles. I mean, you could probably do that. You could say that you're just an anime character inside of a hermetic bubble, and then save yourself all the trouble of, of the illness, the post-con illness. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You can 24/7 in a spacesuit. There you go. That works. That's funny. That is funny. Well, I'm glad you're doing a lot better. Because I know that I can imagine how much that stuff sucks. As someone who can cough up a lung on a good day, I cannot imagine. I had, as a kid, I had walking pneumonia, and I seriously thought, like, I thought my lungs had liquefied. Like, I just, it was the worst ever. It was the worst experience I've ever had. It was so bad. So I feel, I understand the torture. Let's put it that way. Yeah. All right. So I'm in here, and copy that. We'll type anything at all in here and see if it stops me. Okay, well, it stopped me, but it didn't put a message on screen. Did it have a stack trace or something? No. No, it seems to be okay there. So, what happened there? Let's just come into here. It took me back to change client secret, which is correct. Oh, I should have a logger. I should have an error in the log. Bug. Here it is. Cannot update client secret. User password entered is not correct. So that's the correct error. But it didn't. Oh. That's right. I have a model now, right? So I should probably attach these to said model. It would probably work a little bit better. Probably. All right, let's recompile this. Boom. We will start there. Let me get over here and clean up some of this nonsense. That was, oops, just dumped in there. Nope, I don't want to report. I want to just delete it. Remove. That's a weird. Looks like a bot, but a weird one. It just prints out gobbledygook in the chat. I don't know why. But I'm just gonna delete them. I'm not gonna ban them just in case they were just having a heart attack or something, an aneurysm or something. All right, so got that. Let's go try this again. Oh, it's still not, let me see if it's actually putting it on the page. Input type. Oh wait, did I forget to, current password error? What happened to the tag for current password error? I mean, it doesn't have the is invalid class on it, so that alone is a problem, but I have the client secret error. Did I not put that on the page? Am I just being a goofball here? Wait, that's the wrong page. Where's the page at? Well, applications change secret. No, I definitely have it there. Give ID, current password, error. Current password error. Weird. So yeah, it's there, but it's not. Oh, I guess I could put th object on this thing now. Now I have a model object. Although I'm not really using the model object. I haven't really integrated it. Did I set the right layout for this? Yeah. Layout developer, yeah, I did. Weird and interesting. I don't know what's happening there. It's definitely stopping me, which is correct. It's stopping me with the right thing. It's just not, might have to do with it being inside the model now. Probably. Because I changed those the other time. And I think oh, you know what too? I have to preserve the model. What comes back in here, right? What I did before. I'll look at my. I mean, this is basically the same as the change password. So I'll look at the change password controllers and fix this up so that they work the same way. But this is good because I got I'm starting down the path of actually getting widgets and stuff, reusable bits of UI that I can now use. Start to establish a pattern with that. So I'm not like copying and pasting every little thing. So that'll be good. Didn't quite get as far as I wanted to, but that's because having that revelation about how to do this, how to do fragment, what is it? Fragment method has kind of opened up a whole big thing. So that is good, and I got some JavaScript abstracted out for it too. So we're good there. So I think some nice progress has been made. We're still not quite at the point where we're actually finished with all the UI for the third-party apps and stuff, but we're one step closer anyway. That I think is going to do it for me though, because I'm going on 6 hours now, and kinda am hungry and I want to go get something to eat and things. Plus I got the racing wheel just came in, so I want to see if I can set that up, see if I can get all the stuff set up for that or not. So let's go and commit what we've got. Widgetized, change password, generate word field, and more progress on updating application client. All right, that's good enough. Good. Got that over there. And we'll commit it to that branch. How we do over here? Yep, that's a minute ago. Alright. We got a lot. Have a lot there on that branch to deal with. But we'll have to cross that bridge another day. Let's go shut down the database and things. And then, like I said, I will I'm gonna look into this penpot thing, see if I can make the UI in such a way that it's easily collaboratable. I just have to see, I just don't know how this actually works. I mean, there's a how to use, but I'll figure out what's going on there. I mean, that's just how to use the libraries and templates, not how to use the whole thing here. But they got a Docker thing and whatnot, so I will probably play around with that. Hopefully before next week. We'll see. I don't know. It's as I mentioned last night, it's crunch time at work, so my free time outside of doing streams and stuff is at a premium right now. But hopefully I have one big thing to get done, and I'm hoping that I can get that done and still maybe possibly have, you know, time left on the clock, but we'll see. That's just for another 3 weeks or so. And we'll see how it goes. Also, I got a bunch of YouTube videos I need to render out. I recorded them and then didn't have any time to render them during the week. So there's that. So a lot of stuff going on. Anyway, my friends, that will do it for me for today. I will be back on tomorrow, likely playing a video game, not doing any coding. I'm thinking of playing Forza Motorsport tomorrow. Whether I'm playing it on the controller or with a wheel will depend entirely on how successful I am tonight. We'll see. Yeah, I'm thinking of just dropping into Forza Motorsport for a little bit. And normally I'd be playing Starfield, and I still want to get back to Starfield, but there's just so many games right now, and Starfield's going to be a long-running series that I keep on playing. I've already got 100 hours or something in it anyway. So I just want to kind of try to wet my whistle with a lot of different things. Yeah, that is what I have going on right now. Thank you everybody for stopping by and keep me company and all of those things. Let me see if anyone is live on LiveSpace, and I will link them in the chat to give you an idea of where to go next, because we don't have hosting yet over here. Let's see. You know what? I'll send you to. Is that all? Let me see. Gaming. Who's under gaming here? Oh, wow, it's pretty chill night, isn't it? I'll send you guys to Red Bearded Joe. And you can kind of take it from there. Let's copy that down here. He's playing some kind of crafting colony survival thing. So it looks sufficiently Minecrafty. So that's good. But yeah, you can go check him out. And that's it. That's it for me, friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
space!